he's like a 12 point.
So this is a pretty good morning compared to what we've had the last couple days. It's been tough, but 2 bucks, open in the morning. They smelled us from a long distance though, so they weren't too wigged out. There's a good chance they're going to come back through this evening, right past some shooter landmark trees right down there, so it's exciting. Casey and I are going to definitely make some game plans, shoot some dove during the middle of the day, take baths, listen to Michael Jackson. It's going to be a good day. We're out here. Me and Tyler about to split up. We're both going to kill giant bucks tonight on open day. I like my spot. I think if the wind will hold, I will see deer and have them close. I'm set up for a 20-yard shot and in. I got trails, really good trails going to the base of the tree, 3 yards, 15 yards, and some right there along the edge of the willows there at 20. So my wind is just weird. It just needs more south. And it has it elsewhere, but I think because of the way these hills work, I'm getting a lot of east. So I'm hoping it holds, or that those deer cruise down the side of this lake and then just hook around this little marsh swamp thing right here, and I can get a shot right here at 20 yards. Mr. Upland up there does not make me feel good. That public land thing for sure. Where? So it's been a pretty tough couple first days here in Nebraska. We scouted a whole day, and we scouted some opening morning and ended up hunting that evening on 2 bucks that we saw. And Tyler had a pretty good hunt, but just did not see the 2 shooters that we were after. But we think we have a pattern. The pattern's going to be
like hunting this public stuff, and then deer moving either to the hills or particularly to hay fields. And that's what we're going to do tonight.
It's kind of getting to the point where we might have to go look at something different. Or, I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm going to get down because I'm actually cold, which is dumb. It's just kind of windy and kind of damp. We're going to get down, look at Onyx, see if we can make a plan to change things up and get on some deer.
Got a field point out.
Low. That's probably not a bad way to be. Just make sure it's on and then go kill a deer.
So we're gonna go kill 2 bucks tonight. That's the plan.
We're gonna kill a deer tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't have much else to say about it. We're gonna shoot them. We're gonna take them home and eat them.
Yeah, you subscribe to this method of positivity kills, right? Optimism is a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Confidence kills is usually what I say.
Confidence
Which
kills.
confidence can have a negative connotation if you're overconfident and yada yada.
Yeah.
Positivity probably is a good thing.
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty positive. I feel pretty good about it. We got some really remote stuff we're going into today, so thinking some velvet bucks in the future.
Really, really bad.
There's ag over here in front of me, and I got steep draws behind me and trails all around me. It's gonna be a good evening. Tyler's way back in there. I stayed out here closer to the ag, both hunting good wins for this situation. I'm gonna see some deer. Hopefully it's gonna be the right one, and I'm gonna get a shot. Feeling good about it, for sure. Quite the haul in here. Up and down, big time elevation, especially starting out. 0.82, I think, was the straight line into here. So by the time I got in here, I probably did close to a mile plus elevation in the heat. Sweating my tail off, but I'm finally here. I'm set up in a pine tree, probably 15 or 16 foot up. I got a really good trail at 14 yards. Money, please. Let a buck just come down right here. It's gonna be broadside 14 yards, but I got some other shots too. This looks pretty good. It goes out to ag here. I believe there's corn out there, and there's a Milo right here beside me. I don't know how strong Milo is of a draw for these deer, and I don't know how many deer are in here, but I think there's a few around. They've got enough habitat, that's for sure, to keep them, living through hunting season and through hard winters and stuff like shot right here. He's even bigger than that one. Come by me. Oh, I can't talk. 100 yards. Winded me. And I was so mad, and I was thinking, man, I don't want to go back in here and do this. Look up, and he's standing there. Different bucket. 70, 80 yards. I shot him at 4 yards. The fletchings look good. I think they're really red. I can't tell, but they're colored up. I hope it was a good hit. I felt like it was a little high, but he tore out, that's for sure. I'm gonna review the footage and see if I can see anything about him as he's leaving out. Oh, praise God. I hope I made a good shot. That was an awesome experience. I gotta text Casey. I'm pretty far back and there might be some storms coming, so we need to get a move on. I'm gonna get down. Look at my arrow. I hope it's a good shot. Dodger shot a buck. You know, I need to shoot one so we can just stay up all night, eat pizza, and take care of these deer. Oh no, how's it so far back? See what the blood trail looks like here in a second. At 20 yards, he looked through me, and I was like, how is he not seeing me? Whenever he ducked back down, I couldn't believe he wasn't looking at me, actually. And then so like he like ducks down, he starts coming, and he's like kind of like looking through there, like he'd heard that deer blow and stuff. And then like once he gets to like the trail is at 14, once he gets there, I'm thinking, okay, I need to draw. But then there's kind of a limb, I think, and then it's like blackout, you know what I mean? And then he's like also doing all this and kind of like looking around, and like I'm sure he can see me, and he's like at that angle where like if he gets closer, I'm on top of him, I can draw. But if he doesn't look down or look back or something like that, he's like perfect angle to see me, you know? I'm like not on top of his head quite enough. And finally he just like got to like 5 yards and stopped and like looked down at the grass, came back, and he took like a couple steps. I shot him like walking real slow. He was still like real on edge, and I shot him walking real slow.
Dang, dude.
And then he ran real fast.
How long did you hold before you shot?
Not long at all. I mean, I don't know, like, like as far as aiming goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We talk so much trash. Pick a hair. I said, okay, over that shoulder blade.
4 yards. What'd you have your pin set to?
I had the normal 20, 30, 40. Yeah. So I shot top pin. Felt like I was telling you, I felt like it was a little bit high, but looking at the footage, like it looks like it's right in there. I mean, and it's
a tough shot, really. It's not. I mean, by all means, it is lethal, but it's not like as good as shooting broadside. You know.
I was thinking. My thoughts were with that big Grim Reaper. I was like,
it's gonna get some stuff.
Well, that was one thing, but I also thought if I miss the shoulder blade, I'm good to go. Because if I spine him, then he's done right there. And if I miss it, then I'm hitting good stuff. So that's why I shot over top of shoulder blade, because I didn't want to drive a 3-blade mechanical through that shoulder blade like this way. You know what I mean? So I was like, I got to try to miss that. So I think it's a good shot though.
It looks pretty good. I wonder if you hit like that front end of his stomach right there, and that's what the guts part was, because it didn't look super far back to me.
No, it didn't to me either. And it's bleeding real bad, which the stomach I wouldn't think would bleed too bad like that. Over there for one afternoon, deer blowing, so he was like kind of on edge the whole time, you know. So I had to wait till he's almost underneath me to draw, you know. I don't know, like if there's going to be a lot of blood.
All right, he's in the right spot. Good deal. Sorry for the misleading. Yeah, he bailed off the side,
right there.
Side of Mount McKinley over here.
I don't like that at all. I mean, I know he's got a lot of speed going here.
Yeah, he's freaking moving. But he's definitely on this trail.
Is that him right there?
Baby!
That's him, isn't it? That's him.
It's him. Awesome,
Yes,
dude.
sir. Let's go, dude. Oh. you made a death march down the hill.
Golly.
Just to make
He just couldn't stop was the whole problem.
Yeah, that's it. Cool. Man. That is a huge relief. Nice. I felt like it was a good hit, man, but the blood is kind of wearing me. Yeah, it didn't bleed like at all. Must have been all inside. You can see that spot where it came out right there on the bottom. Dude, how cool is that, man?
Yes.
Oh, he's stiff.
He died right away.
He did, man. He's got a few ticks.
Those ticks are those nasty.
All these stickers.
Oh, those, they call them deer lice or something, don't they? They're
the
like,
same-
it's this stuff right here, yeah.
Yep.
Dude, how cool is
thing.
that, man?
Look at them stickers on his bases too, man.
He's got a little, I guess, I don't know if that's what they do when they rub velvet off or not, but he's definitely got some shred. He's so stiff I can't do anything with him. Man, been a long time coming. 3 years of Nebraska.
Cool.
It's awesome, man. I pretty much, he was walking when I shot him. I didn't want to grunt him at 4 yards in the, quiet. And so I kind of was aiming more like right here. And I guess just as he's walking, end up 3 inches back or whatever. But
So the angle you had, that was perfect.
it ended up being good.
You didn't go anywhere.
That is cool.
I'd say this one is pretty hard earned. A lot of times we're looking for something a little bit closer to the road and with a little less elevation, but it was really just a cool hunt. I texted KC when I got in here and just, was amazed at the scenery. It was like elk country, And anyway, I spooked that buck, smelled me behind me, and I think this deer knew, he heard that deer. He was probably hearing him blowing from his bed or on the way up, and hung out for a while, and then eventually popped out and was trying to look for what was spooking that buck. And there's a lot of coyotes around, so I'm glad we got in here and found him. But imagine he thought it was a coyote or something like that. But anyway, it's just, I have put a lot of sweat in out here in Nebraska, and KC talked me into coming and doing this again, and I'm glad he did. And just glory to God with this, man. This is something that felt like I was just in the right spot at the right time, just placed there. So pretty cool deal. Now we got a lot of work still ahead. It's past 11 and we got to quarter this thing up and pack it out, which is something I've never done on a whitetail. So pretty cool thing, man. I was juiced up when this guy came 4 yards, and just, the shot, I've never shot one like that. So I didn't know, I did my best and it ended up being pretty good, but I didn't know, for sure. And I was very thankful when we shined the flashlight down there. You see a big white belly. So really cool deer. This is probably top end of what I was expecting at this point in the hunt to shoot. So I'm thrilled.
I don't know how to respond to that.
You don't have to.
All right, they already? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, don't be sorry.
Golly. Try to reduce bulk, with this lightweight gear and stuff. As you can tell.
All right, back in Kansas. Casey and Eric are actually going to be hunting public tonight. So I decided that I was going to chase a couple of big 10 points on some private property. And I'm just stoked about it because I have history with both these deer. One of them I saw in 2017, and Casey and I actually have footage of that deer. And then at this stand that I'm hunting tonight, there are trail camera photos the last 2 nights of another big heavy 10 point that I saw last year as a half rack from the stand while I had COVID. So it's exciting. These 2 deer are really big, going to be maybe my biggest bucks ever. So I'm really pumped to get down in there. And with that said, I'm just going to go ahead and do that because it's already 3:20. So, and I'm feeling pressure, even though it's kind of warm outside right now. It's warming up. It's nice and sunny, but got a good wind. If I can get a good tree to hang in, which I think I can, I'm going to shoot this deer as he's heading up to corn and further on to wheat later on tonight.
Ground hunting is something I'm pretty new to, but Eric and I have had some success at it, just like in South Dakota. Now the decoy thing, new for me as well. We've used a 2-dimensional decoy in the past, a heads-up decoy, and had mixed success on it. First evening in Kansas, November 1st. It is killing time. It feels good, and I feel good about it. Almost 20 years. And I've only set this stand probably 1 time. But it's just so nostalgic to just be here on this property that I just thought it was the coolest property going up, and I still think is awesome. There's a lot of people hunting in Kansas this year. My dad didn't draw a tag for the first time in almost 20 years, and everybody kind of thinks they can go do what Chris B did last year. And Chris will tell you, you know, it took a lot of good blessings for him to come away with a deer like that first time out on public land in Kansas. That just doesn't happen. I mean, you can hunt some of the baddest property in the world private and not shoot a deer like that in your lifetime. So good luck to those that are out there. And there'll be some deer that are shot that are awesome, but I really just love this place. I love being here with my dad. He's not here this trip and doesn't have a tag, but he'll come up here some. And I actually found a pair of his glasses hanging from the seat right here. This is a wind that we don't get to hunt a whole lot, so whenever the last time he sat here, I guess, was, he forgot his glasses because he shoots with contacts in. So anyway, just like I said, a lot of nostalgia here.
think it's those. We're gonna see those deer.
Oh, I'm already filming.
It's cold. We got coffee and we got deer. As you saw, we're headed back to the same place that we went last night. Didn't have the greatest hunt last night, but this place is so much better in the mornings. Tyler and I have had some awesome mornings here. There's big bucks around, not to mention the one we saw that might be a shooter. Found some sheds. Tyler and I chased them around over here in previous years a ton. So we feel good about it. We're going to set up with Billy the Decoy, get the wind in our face, and shoot one possibly in the chest at like 20 yards. Some mornings you just need to stop and take a breath and enjoy how beautiful it is and how cool it is to be out here in God's creation and just messing around with animals. It's look at that. Wish those windmills weren't there, but whatever. It's still beautiful. I'm about to start rattling pretty early because we're trying to be aggressive on the ground. There's deer around. But one of the things that I like to think about out here is we're tucked up in these plums. You don't always need a ton of concealment. And you don't always need a big old bulky camo system to break up your outline. I feel like if I was in a ghillie on the ground here, like some people would do, I would look like a big black blob in these plums. But just being kind of light colored and down low and not being a big profile, I think helps a ton. You mix that with the fact that we got Billy out there, I think that we're going to get a buck to commit. And if he's a deer we like, we might shoot one. Is angling down. I don't know if he's gonna make it towards us or not, but he acts like he's headed this way. Oh, I see him. I see him. He's coming right here, dude. He sees the buck. I think he sees the decoy. We just got smelt up by a 140 steer with a drop tine. And that hurts real bad. But out here on the plains, you don't know what direction they're gonna come from. That sucker came from it, like the worst spot. But now we at least know kind of a direction to travel if we want to go do this again some other morning. And maybe we need to set up down there, kind of further down in the ditch as opposed to up here on top. But the morning's far from over. So there's a good chance that we have another encounter. Wind swirly. Southeast, northeast. Okay. I have not been using my head about this. We need to be set up here in the evening and over there in the morning. That way the deer go to the decoy and don't get to our wind. Vice versa for the evening. We're just in opposite places, so we're going to make a quick move. Get on the other end of these plums like we were last night and shoot a buck.
Tyler across the prairie to go set up and see deer where I expected them to be. Same place that I've seen them before. Over here, looks like there's 3 does and possibly a buck. It's hard to say. It's really far with binos, but I'm gonna go to the ace brace over here and do a little bit more glassing and see if we can. If they bed, we're gonna make a move on them. If they don't, we're gonna try to rattle that buck over. Tyler and I stalked a good buck in that same spot a couple years ago. They just like that little ditch down there. He's big. Big wide shooter in the drainage up there following does. And he's not hard on them, they're just kind of together. So there's a chance if I rattle, he'll come down here, see Billy, and give me a 25-yard shot right here in front of us. He bedded in that draw. And I glassed him up. So he's there. These situations don't usually work out, but you gotta try. This buck is in a draw with 4 does, and the problem is the does see you before the buck does. But I know exactly where he is. I mean, exactly. And I think we have an opportunity. It can happen. I don't know what he is, but he looks good from this distance. So we're gonna go light and fast. Probably leave pack here. Just drink a little water before we go. And I'm gonna take binos, rangefinder, antlers, and bow, and go shoot this thing. We're thinking about Tyler coming over and bringing the heads-up decoy and trying to use that to help us. It's 10 a.m. I don't know if these deer are gonna move too much, and if they do, we can make a move on them. But they'll probably bed there for a while, and it might be good for them to kind of get settled, maybe even get a little sleepy and push in on them. So we might just sit tight and just observe and see if they're gonna rebed or if that's where they're gonna stay for the day. But he got that, so that was good. Good call. He's sleeping. He just went to sleep. Poor buck. Should knock that decoy down. It freaks me out every time I see it. So we just saw a coyote headed pretty much straight towards the deer. I don't know if that's going to mess up the situation or not. We'll see how that goes. But, oh, I think I see the coyote. Possibly. Yeah, he's like looking at those deer right now. Gosh dang it. Right down the ditch. Well, we'll probably get a good look at our buck here in just a second anyways. We'll see how they react to this coyote. He's like right in, oh, look, he's in the frame. Holy smokes, look at this. The coyote sees us like he knew that we were over here. Well, apparently you can get that close to those deer without them freaking out.
Oh my gosh. Freaking coyote.
It's alright, dude. Those deer aren't gonna bust from him. They just might run him off.
That's good footage, though.
That's pretty cool. Oh man, he's going right to them. I'm surprised that doe hasn't seen him. Oh my goodness. Please bed back down. He's like, get out of here, coyote. That's a big deer.
tail's still standing.
Yeah. What stinks about that is the coyote came up from the direction that we were hoping to come from. So that means that those deer might be looking at a different direction now, looking down this road.
We might be able to take that same trail. If they don't, we might be able to take that same trail the coyote did.
Yeah.
It obviously worked.
Yeah. I mean, he was like 10 yards from me. Like, this is insane. Phone's go further right now. I think that deer has 10 or 5 on both sides. Oh, I'm gonna throw up, Eric. Oh my gosh. They're gonna watch him and then they're gonna bend it back down. It's gonna be fine. Can you text Tyler and tell him not to dig too hard?
Not to what?
Not to dig too hard for that and just come on.
You can use Billy's head if anything.
Yeah, exactly. That buck is a slob. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need y'all to bed back down that way. I'll have to keep doing this.
Do you have an iPhone charger with you?
I think so. It's down there in the back.
We can get it. You can plug it into my battery.
Oh, I got plenty of battery, I think. I'm just worried about some space on my phone.
Yeah.
I should have quite a bit of space, but still, like, I guess I can. Oh yeah, he's a 10, and he's a freaking giant. Oh my gosh. They're calming down though.
Pretty much watching the guy burn off ice.
Oh, you might tell Tyler bring you a snack if he's still there.
Bring you a snack.
No, bring you. I got this.
I'm good. I had a Z-bar down there.
Okay.
My messages.
Okay, they're calming down.
Oh, where's he going? Oh my goodness.
Yo, get weird. Just bed back down.
Kill that deer. If not today, the next few days.
He's worth spending some time on.
If it doesn't go down today, we can always go right there in the morning. Wait for him.
These does need to freaking bed back down. Got your phone.
Yeah. It's just not like I have no service.
I'm trying to call Tyler.
I doubt it's gonna work. No service.
Oh, it says no service. Have you done the airplane mode thing?
Yeah. Might try it again though.
How do you get to airplane? Oh, here we go. They're up feeding again.
It looks like he's standing in big buck, dude. Are you getting heat service? Are you getting heat service? One LT. If you can make a call, be good. So the coyotes bumped that deer. They decided to rebed. His does are moving. So he's following them. We ran up the hill because we lost sight of them. And now we spotted them again up on top. And they're moving to the west. We need him to bed again. Biggest deer I've ever chased in Texas. It's big. I got this. Might be a little less Duke. Oh, I didn't know y'all were so like. Yeah, I pretty much could have seen him coming the whole way. Did y'all see him when I was talking to you on the phone?
I couldn't see him at all. This is the last time I saw him right here.
Is it the plum thicket? Okay, it's directly under the biggest windmill right there.
So the last place I saw him is the tallest plum thicket. So do you see the telephone pole with the transformer on it? That's the below that is where I'd see him last.
Well, I could see him clear as day where I was at.
That's what I was wondering, if he moved down quite a bit, or because I thought he just bedded right there. But you said he's not bedded when you saw him.
I feel like I could see way better down there.
But I feel like our best approach is to go up this,
That's what I was
right there, and get the plums in between us, and just like get as close to the fence as we feel comfortable, and have the heads up right there. And Try to heads up on
What
him.
about Billy? Is he worth taking over there?
No, Billy's loud. Billy's a stationary buck.
We're sure it's not that one that's on this side.
I'm 100% sure the last place I saw deer is at the top plum thicket. However, they may have moved
There ain't
down.
nothing tall up there, dude.
Those plums are tall. Those plums are taller than that deer.
No, we can't get into the plums.
No, but we can get behind them.
What do you mean behind?
Like between, get the plums between us and the deer.
I'm just saying, if that deer starts coming at us with a decoy in our hand, we're gonna be sitting in 6 inches of grass.
We just gotta freaking shoot him. That's just, I mean, that's all there is to it. Just gotta,
Just had a weird feeling.
what?
You said like this dream that you shot him.
It might happen.
Scared me.
We already decided we're getting Mexican if it happens.
Yeah,
We're
we're
getting
going.
everything.
If we kill this deer in public, if we're getting all the stuff.
Steaks, pizza,
That's
Mexican food.
That's right.
Lucky Charms. No, the marshmallow mateys. They're way better.
Sorry we didn't get to go to the grocery store. Thanks for coming out here.
Oh, dude. It's all good, man.
About to stalk a giant buck. Period. I'll call you soon, hopefully, with a good story. Period. Love you. Period. You send that to me. Okay, so as you can see, Tyler showed up after having a good morning himself. We've had a great day. We're skipping lunch, but it's going to be worth it because Tyler and I have messed it up so many times from the ground that sooner or later it has to work. It has to. We're going to make it work. Heads up style. And we're going to stalk in on this buck. The wind is not terrible for our plan. We just don't know how good the plan is. So, but it's the best thing we can come up with now that we feel like actually gives us a chance to kill a deer. So we're going to go in to the bottom, come up to the top, get near the plum thicket where I saw him last, and hold the decoy up and grunt and shoot him in the chest. Means it's over. If you see him run, do that. Doesn't act like she sees us. Just kind of chilling. Staring all over anymore. Should I hold it any higher? No, you can see that sucker. He's gonna dig, dude. Is he? Yeah.
do it.
He doesn't want her to go out.
Is he gonna go down there and get our wind, or what's he gonna do?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. We weren't close enough.
If the freaking does hadn't freaked out, we'd be alright.
Our wind's pretty good right now. I mean, it's about near straight east. He's got to jump the fence to get our wind. What's he gonna do? He's about to jump the fence.
How far? Too far?
Yeah, he's way out there. Should we just run at him with the decoy?
We can start walking at him, I guess. Well,
He's coming around. He's hooking around the fence. All of them's going down. They're going up there. Let's go straight at the corner. Oh, they're all gonna go meet up over there. Have a powwow. That deer's not gonna leave public.
no.
The ground thing's tough. I killed a 2-year-old in South Dakota because they're just not as smart as 28-year-olds like that one is there. So here goes the does right there. They're gonna end up in the same spot. They just know that that's a place of safety. They can go right there and head over the hill, and it's safety back there. But we'll be after that buck more this week. If you haven't yet, subscribe to our channel. Really appreciate it. And hopefully we'll get to show you what it looks like when a dude shoots a deer like that, because that would be so much fun.
So super close call with KC today in the middle of the day. I still had deer on me at like 10:30, so it took us some time to get over there, or it took me some time. And at that point, a coyote had busted them, and lots of other things were happening, as you saw, that made that a very frustrating experience. What makes it the most frustrating is that's the biggest deer we've ever put a stalk on. So all those little things add up and made it tough. But it's raining right now, pretty good. I'm headed in to where I hunted this morning. I think I'm gonna try to hunt there again this evening, and then I'm gonna move. I really wanted to get back in here and do some stuff before it got too late, but it's already 3:45. It's a pretty good haul over here, and so I'm trying to squeeze up in there if the rain will stop, and try to shoot a big deer this afternoon. If not, I'm gonna change stands in the morning, probably be hunting out of a saddle again on a southeast wind near my dad's stand. So anyway, I'm gonna try not to get stuck in the mud. I'm gonna cut this interview right now.
first lot sent us a jacket or two to wear, so we're gonna see if they're as warm as some of the other stuff we've been wearing. Feels pretty good. So this morning we chased a giant buck around. Go watch that if you haven't. We're so close. That's how it goes on the ground. This evening, though, we are set up in a tree, which is kind of nice. It's just kind of pretty good after you've had a long morning of chasing deer around and just get in a cruiser and sit in a tree and relax and do some glassing. So that's what we're going to do. We've seen a lot of deer from this stand before, and hopefully we continue to do that tonight. We actually saw 2 does just walking around whenever we came in here to hang. So I hope the deer movement just continues. I'm actually going to do some rattling and stuff here in just a little bit because it's definitely like that early rut stuff where those deer are responding to that. I mean, we almost killed one this morning because he came into rattling. So hopefully we can replicate that this evening and shoot a big public land buck. Is he really one of the best ever for taking steroids? Most hyped ever. They're gonna come this way. Yep. Oh, that doe just ran up to him. You want to shoot any of them? Oh shit, here he goes. Yep, coming this way. Oh, there's another doe in front of it. Closer, coming this way. They're about to be out of my sight, so you'll have to keep a lookout. Oh, he's mad. This one, Jason's mad. He's like thrashing. Well, it rained a lot last night, rained a lot yesterday evening. We actually got down to the stand a little bit early, as you could see. Not super early, you know, we weren't going to kill any deer, but didn't want to get rained on too bad. And the rain started pretty heavy after that. But this morning should be a really good hunt. It's been a really cold night. Rain stopped about midnight. It's misting a little bit out there right now, but that should clear up for us, and we should have a good opportunity to see some deer, make some moves on some bucks, do some rattling, hopefully have somebody come in and try to just absolutely destroy Billy, and then we will destroy him. That is the plan for today.
I've had the same problem in this canyon before. There's a road you can drive to pretty much and get out and hunt instead of going a long way around like we did. And these coyote hunters love to come sit up on this hill and call down at the bottom. Public land, right? Those coyote hunters pretty much blew out this whole canyon. So we're gonna move up and over and hunt the other ridge over there where we've seen some deer, but this seems to be the hot side. So that's the plan for now. Got 2 does on this hill. Got Bucky behind us. And we actually have a lot of visual here. And it's quiet. So we're gonna rattle and hope that we have really good cover here and that bucks will come in, look at Bucky, and give us a chance to shoot him. It's pretty simple. I glassed a buck up about 600 yards over there, rattled at him, he heard it, and then we saw him drop down the hill like he's gonna come up, so I readjusted. Hopefully I'll be able to stay down below the brush and then just pop up and shoot. He heard that. He's looking. Gosh dang it. He's still thinking about it. Oh yeah, he sees the decoy. Oh, come on. He's gone away. There's a chance that we could ambush those deer in this canyon bottom over here behind us tomorrow night. I got a pretty good idea on how they moved south. Now, the only thing is gonna be is if they actually want to go through the bottom to get there
in the evening or not. I think they will, and unless some card pull or something today from a trail camera changes our minds, that's probably going to be our plan. And I think as soon as we can get these deer kind of out of our sight, we're going to go down, get the truck, get our gear together, load up Billy, and try to figure out exactly where they cross down there and get a good bearing on where we can set up this evening. I had assumed I would have a southeast, and that would be perfect. It should be blowing that way. But that buck picked me up over there. That's cool. So we got a south wind. It's got a little bit of west to it. It's supposed to be southeast, but it's got a little west to it. And right now, it's hitting this ravine and sucking it straight east. And we're going to use that to our advantage to kill a big buck tonight. Might go set up down here in these plums right down here and see if that wind is consistent. And if so, we'll be able to see the deer coming as opposed to being surprised by them. This seems risky, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. If we can get the does to go past us, we can get a shot of this buck for sure. It's just all going to be all about not getting seen and partially not getting smelled. The wind is good, but you never know down here in these canyons how it's swirling around. I feel really good about the spot. I feel if the deer do what we want them to, it's going to be good. But there's also a chance we don't see any deer. That's kind of how it goes when you're down in these holes. But I got good shots, I got good lanes, and we got good cover in these plums, so it's worth doing. Okay, new stand. I've got maybe a little better wind. Just depends on where they come from. Right now in the rut, they're coming from every direction. So it's really tough to predict, a bed to feed pattern off of this weed up here a mile away or so. I'm in here early hoping for a cruiser. Hoping it's a big mature buck either way, but that big heavy 10 would be really, really cool. was pretty cool. That buck was less than 15 yards, and I wanted to rip. That thing just basketball head and thick body, just big old thick mess of hair on top of his head, ready to fight. 2 broken G3s. That's cool, grunting and stuff. Hopefully that same thing happens with a big old 10-point here in just a little bit. Things are busting loose.
Bit.
That hurts.
I heard him running.
Me too. I know. I was just listening. How are you supposed to know to draw when you hear footsteps? That was still looking at us over there.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Eric, we had him at 25 yards.
It's just that slight movement to grab the bow. And I think we both kind of moved. I mean, we barely moved.
I
You were
don't.
grabbing your bow, and I was like,
I think he just saw the blobs.
you think?
Yeah. Oh, Eric, that hurts bad.
Is that the big one?
Yeah, that's it.
After?
That was him. Unreal. Well, I guess we can go drive around and do some scouting, because that's what we came in here for, and it's over already. Unbelievable. Eric and I are sitting here. It's 6 o'clock, a little bit early for when I'm thinking the deer are going to come by. I mean, in my experience, I've hunted this property in this area, and they come in last light. And all of a sudden I hear just, and I'm like, what is that noise? I've heard power lines make noise like that before. And it gets louder and louder, and then I realize it's galloping. And as soon as I hear, like I have the realization, whew, does right beside us at 20 yards. And I'm like, holy smokes, there's probably going to be a buck following them. And as soon as that thought hit my mind, the mega giant that we're chasing runs right there at like 20 yards. And then I think those does must, I don't know what happened, but they got us. One way or another, they got us. And he locked it up right there. I don't have my bow up or nothing, no shot. And then they kind of bumped up on the hill. And looking back, trying to figure out where we were. And then a doe blew from over here, and that kind of sealed the deal. I got up, was going to try to take a shot. I knew about how far he was, but I had ranged a spot right there. And I thought he was a little further than that spot, but he actually was right at like 60 yards. So good that I didn't air one out, but it should have stinked to be that close and to not get it done. The more that we bump this deer, the more he's going to not tolerate it. Sooner or later, it's going to be over for this buck. But we got to hunt until it's over because he's so big. And I would just love to be able to make that happen. So we're going to pick her stuff up, wipe her tears off, and
go at it again. Try to figure something else out. Try to be valuable. And maybe kill him in the morning. So we had that encounter with that giant last night. We didn't get very good footage of it. No fault of Eric's. It was just a tough deal, but decided we'd come back this morning, just try to glass, put eyes on him, maybe locate him, and try to make a move on him for the evening again, kind of like we did yesterday, but maybe just something that would work. And we've had fog that has 40-yard visibility all morning long, and it's 9 o'clock now, so really just the morning's not panning out to really do anything for us except let us sit here and drink coffee and enjoy talking to each other. So I don't know, it's a restful morning at least. Maybe that's what we needed, so thankful for that. But hopefully we can obtain some information some way or another to help us kill this deer tonight. This push through just a little bit longer and then probably head out, get some business done, get a podcast out, and make a plan for the evening. So we're actually going to go in light and fast on this canyon over here that we've seen quite a few bucks in, and just do some rattling down at some of this cover and just see maybe if we can get somebody to pop out and be angry.
Huge deer, winded me, so probably gonna hunt a different stand location today or this evening. But hunter shot a deer last night, so that's really cool, and I'm excited to see more about how this all went down.
to just chill, let him go, and try to kill him in the morning. What the heck is going on? Thermals, right? I just had a wind vortex below me, or like beside me. And we're pretty safe. Thermals are going to be blowing way down here. We should probably just go back to our spot and just maybe see if a random big buck comes up the ditch. This is home for him, and that means we need to make it our home, and we need to get in here, be conservative, but try to kill that deer, because he feels good here, and if we play our cards right, in the next couple of days, we might be able to just make that happen.
We came back to the same spot again because we saw the buck last night, and we're socked in all morning. It's 9:20 now, and finally the fog has lifted pretty quickly actually, and I can see deer where we expected them to be. I can't confirm if it's the buck yet or not. Probably need a little bit better visibility, but looks like a big body and a couple others, so it would make sense that it's them. I don't know if we're going to try to make a move as far as stalking or if we're just going to go try to set up on them this evening. But probably sit here for a while longer, try to confirm that it is that buck, and then kind of decide something from there. Look at him signaling. Might bring you in.
With that buck.
He's chasing that doe around.
I see those 2 does now.
I don't know, we could be 300 yards from this deer right now. There's a thicker spot of sunflowers right up there. That's where we're going to try to get. But we're starting to gain elevation, so we're going to have to be low and slow and quiet. Feeling pretty terrible. I threw up last night. Got to feeling worse and ended up throwing up. I got back to the truck last night. Felt decent this morning. Struggled to get out and get hunting, but once I got out here, I felt pretty good. And then just consistently throughout the day, gotten worse and worse. And threw up again when I got out of the truck just a second ago. Just drained, no energy. Love being out here, but man, it's kind of tough sometimes when you feel like this. But it's kind of an odds game. I think if I sit here enough times, that deer's going to come by and come through this area, cruising, looking for does. Hopefully it's tonight. And hopefully I get a good shot at it. Set up way further in here than I expected to get. But it made me feel good to see that those does came right through this gap. I mean, literally 20 yards or less from us right here. They hooked around this, which was the exact plan that I had drawn up in my mind. And they walked right by us. They didn't blow a little bit, but they went ahead and went, which means they weren't super spooked, and they didn't run down here and spook anything else. So, right now, my expectation, at least optimistically, is that the big buck follows that sixth doe right up through here and gives me about a 30-yard shot.
Happy Groundhog Day, everybody. It's the same process repeating itself over and over again. Glassing for deer. And if we don't see the big buck this morning, I think that we're just going to go hunting and try to find a deer to shoot. It's fun having encounters with a big buck and feel like you're chasing one, but you lose sight of him and you're hunting, not very big pieces of public land. It's just, you kind of chasing a ghost at that point in time. So there's a lot of bucks to shoot. Bucks are on their feet. We've already seen 3 on the feet this morning. So we can make it happen if we went out and worked hard at it. So that's going to be the plan for the afternoon if we don't see the big dog.
We're gonna let Buck in. He's down here in the fog. I don't know if he's a shooter or not, but I'd like to take a look at him. Walk with the decoy in front of us. Hopefully we look like a deer.
He's kind of cross. He's slow. He's still down there. He's running up hard. He's gonna come back. There's another buck way down there. See him? Where? Down at the bottom above that cottonwood, dead cottonwood. Oh yeah, tiny. I think he's crossing the fence again. I'm not super upset about that. I mean, it was sweet, and I was going to shoot that buck if he gave me a chance. But he just was a little wigged out, but he is rutted up big time. He's mad at us right now. That's not a, I smell a human. That's a, I'm ticked because I don't know what to do. But that was fun either way. And I was shaking. I was too. So Eric and I had really good cover. We had a whole encounter, which is really cool. I had a yucca blocking my body. He had a sagebush blocking his body. And we had shadow from the big yucca and sage behind us. And this is one little spot where there's still shadows right here, the sun coming up over here. So that buck also was blinded by the sun, had shadows on us and cover. So the wind was good. I think the only reason that buck boogered was because we had that heads up decoy over there, and it was kind of the bad side of a two-dimensional decoy. Pretty much is what it was. I think that deer possibly saw that decoy as he's coming up the hill because it was sitting up higher than us, and then we got to here, it didn't look like a deer anymore, so he got weird. I could have shot him, but it wasn't really great. Shooting through a fence is not a good deal. He has a chance of a deflection off the arrow and all kinds of stuff. And I thought that maybe when he jumped that fence I would have a shot right there, but he just kept on bounding when he went over. And whenever he was out there looking at the decoy again, he was like probably at like 55. And I just wasn't ready for a shot at that point anyway, so I didn't take the shot. On the way in, I actually was able to hold that heads up in front of us walking in, and these does didn't even care that we were walking in at all. So a lot of things could have went better, but a lot of things could have went way worse. I don't think that deer was super scared of humans or anything at all. I think he just kind of got weird, and whenever I rattled later, he went up and chased his does over the hill. So it tells me that he was not really wanting to fight. He wanted to just chase those does instead. So what we're going to do now is walk up the hill and see if we can put eyes on the big dog. And if we can, we're going to make a move on him either now or tonight. But if we can't, we're just going to go hunting, go try to kill a deer, because I want to kill anything right now. That thing was huge. You see the neck on that buck? Man, let's go. Somebody else has hunted here before.
Really?
Those are cut off. This might be one of the silliest hunts I've done, but I think that's sometimes what you have to do to kill big deer. We're in a tiny shelter belt in the middle of the wide open, but I had daylight pics of the giant right here hitting a scrape at the end of this thing last night. MRI, right? Most recent information, and that's what I have right here. So Eric and I are going to sit at the end of this thing, possibly be bored for a couple hours, and at last light we're going to shoot a giant going to this scrape.
we're glassing, and that's probably him. It's long main beams. He's so far away. It's the big buck, I'm pretty sure, off of Public, up in Cut Corn. But he's moving like he could come this direction. But, I mean, he is. I'm going to X here in a second and see how far that is. It's way out there. Eric's giant buck when we were walking out. Apparently he doesn't care to come to Rattling at all. And I think he's bedded down in this ditch. I mean, he spotted us, but he's not spooked because he likes his bed. So we're gonna crawl to where he can't see us and maybe try to get around and make a play on this deer. Like in the canyon or something, I don't know. We got some thinking to do. We might just live to hunt another day on that buck. You think? I mean, he's over here, not spooked, bedded right there. The odds of us killing him in his bed are pretty low. The odds of us setting up down there and shooting him are really high, comparatively. When you think about it a little bit. It's Big 10, short G4s, kickers on his twos. Giant. Yeah, just ain't no telling where a big dude is.
It is smoking hot.
Well, yeah, it's a scorcher out here today. It's like 85, and November 7th, we've had better weather earlier in the week, but it's the rut, and deer are going to do rut stuff. So we're going to go down here and get in a little hidey hole and try to kill this buck that Eric glassed up this morning that we tried to make moves on. And he didn't want to play, but we saw him go back to bed in these willows down here in this bottom. So we're going to set up, pretty much just anticipating that he's going to head north, and we're going to get a shot. I feel like this is probably one of our better chances that we've had on this hunt to kill a deer. I'm just going to use this decoy and walk right at them and hope that they just think I'm a buck coming to mess with them and they'll just go over the hill, because we got to go get set up.
really exciting until it wasn't. That's kind of how it goes when you're got a last light deer like we did. We both saw the deer come into the willow thicket and it never came out. And I was just sitting there holding my bow until it was too dark to shoot. But I felt like we had a good setup going down there. I mean, those 2 bucks came in and didn't really spook at all. That one got a little whiff for a wind, but it wasn't much. I don't know if we'll hunt this spot again because the wind's going to get weird over the next few days, but I do know that there's a couple giants in here, and I'm excited to see what we can make work. Look at the Onyx maps tonight and try to get after some bucks in the morning.
Sitting up here, and I mean a little bit, like 2 tires in a bucket. And we're gonna go get set up in that stuff. And if my calculations are right, the big deer went within 40 yards of that thing yesterday whenever he's out in that wheat field. So that's the same plan for today. Hopefully he does it. We saw a doe already on the public, so we held up because it's just too risky getting up there to the fire equipment. And it's if we get there, we kind of pigeonhole ourselves. I can already see deer in the wheat field through my binos, but I can't tell what they are just yet.
Tell everyone what we're doing.
Well, we're giving up on our plan. A deer?
Yeah.
A little fawn or something, huh? What's it doing out there? There's a couple of them down there.
What the heck?
It's a buck. It's our 3-year-old we've been seeing, the 10 point. That deer's 3-year-old, not on the shooting list. I don't even have a list, but I make it up as we go. We are headed over where Eric saw the big deer yesterday, and we're just not going to waste time up here looking for a deer that's not here. Instead, we're going to go down there and shoot deer that are there. Yeah, I know.
I saw that buck working down this creek. And he's gonna come right down this unless he goes over the lip. Gonna try to put a stalk on him. I think he's shooting.
Where'd you hit him? He's just gonna take a while.
So KC just shot a buck, and I was eating a breakfast burrito, and he said, I need you to get here and just make sure he doesn't go across that road. And so I am now camped out here across the road, or at the road, looking to see if he crosses the road, and just looking down it. So I'm going to sit here till, looks like about 10:30, he said, and then they're going to try to make a decision on if they're going to stalk it or, you know, what he's going to do. He's really kind of perplexed that the deer is not dead already. He feels like he hit the deer really well, and the way he's explaining to me that he hit it, it sounds like it should be a double lung. If nothing else, a single, which they can live a while on a single, and that may be what is happening. But anyway, sure is nice, since I did not see a deer this morning, to have a little action today. So kind of hot. So, but they can see the buck right now apparently. So that's a good thing. just going to more shade. That's what he's doing.
Let's go find him!
Let's go get him.
Why is it always dramatic? What the crap?
I don't know, but it's awesome.
Is that him under the tree over there?
Me, that's for sure.
Is that him under the tree?
He's sticking pretty far off the ground there, can't you see?
Pretty far off the ground, Tyler.
What a tone, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you ripped him, dude. That one fancy. Oh man.
Oh, there's. How is that doe still there?
Oh my goodness.
Look at that big old ball.
Oh.
Woo! That is a stud.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, dude. Look at that buck. Woo! Look at the neck on that hog,
I know,
dude. Golly, dude.
There's my exit right there.
Okay, I did hit him pretty good.
Yeah,
I think he just started bleeding immediately.
Pretty good. I can't believe that's my exit.
Dude, what in the world? Let's go!
Look at this thing.
That is a giant, dude. Look at the head on this sucker. That's a full-grown deer, dude.
Those fours are bigger than I thought too, man. Like I saw him in there and they were kind of angled at me. I was like, I don't know. I could just see the brows and I was like, he got big brows.
Dad going.
Man alive.
Oh. What a moment, dude.
Thanks, guys.
Shoot. Good job.
Thank y'all.
I can't believe we spotted him.
That is a big deer, dude.
Tyler, this deer was 40 yards away when I saw him.
How is he still standing?
I don't know, dude.
Tough, big. Look at
Big,
this. Look at how
tough
much.
suckers.
Gosh, look at how thick he is. Just straight muscle. Woo! That is a bona fide monster right
It's
there.
a
dude.
monster. Look at that doe over there. She's like, what are y'all doing over there?
Golly, dude. That deer is huge.
Tyler, we finally did it from the ground, dude.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, dude. On a monster.
What a monster.
Oh my gosh, I can't get over it, dude. It's huge. What an awesome moment, dude.
Deer going everywhere.
I think that's a 5-year-old deer. Look at this.
He's toad.
He's a toad. Oh my goodness, he's huge, dude.
Yeah. I'm honestly still in shock because of the drama that went along with shooting this thing. The shot I put on him had to be lethal. I mean, the exit is front shoulder, like still behind the scapula. So I don't understand what happened. I'm be interested to get in and cut this thing open, but maybe I'm not thankful. Maybe I don't understand what it means to be thankful. After something like this is teaching me more about like what it is to really be thankful. Like, dude, we've been doing this ground thing over here for 4 years,
Like, I cannot express how thankful I am to have you and Eric and other people, you know, the guys at camp cooking for us and stuff, you know, just keeping our energy up. Just, it all came together for this, and this is just unbelievable. It's a giant on public land, and I shot it spot and stalk like it was a mule deer.
At 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m. I can't believe it. And then, like, his doe, like, normally that just messes it up, right? But she spooked. We didn't know she was there. And whitetail always bound away. They always get out of there when that happens. He stood up and looked at her running away. Unbelievable.
Can't wait to see it.
Unbelievable, dude. Like, I said this in South Dakota, and I'm going to say it again. Like, I am so grateful for our Creator, for God to give us stuff like this, man. And I want to be more grateful at all times, but I think that God really does do this. He gives us this stuff. Romans 1 tells us that the world is put here, His creation is here, so that we know He exists. Sure. Straight line distance was probably like 8 yards. I had my pin set at 15. I was aiming down, and I knew that I could hit him high and exit low, and that's what I did. It just didn't quite do the job, at least immediately. So we watched him for forever, and then he decided that he probably was going to water, and he was headed down to the creek to go get water. So we ran around trying to head him off. Finally got down in a little coulee to had to fit that one in there.
I know you're waiting out.
And got to where I was going to get to take a shot, and I thought he was going to be in the creek bed. Ends up he's up on the second bed or second bank or whatever at like probably 75 yards of shot. I mean, he takes off running south, and I thought it was over.
Now I got to try to even see something that's that big, man.
Oh, you will. You might over here. Dad and I have been hunting out here for almost 20 years. And I've only set this stand probably one time. But it's just so nostalgic to just be here on this property. And I just thought it was the coolest property going up, and I still think it's awesome.
November 1, 2021, the beginning of a 30-day stretch we wait 11 months to take part in. As you can tell, I get a bit sentimental with this stuff and in this place. It's become a home away from home for me. I haven't spent much time this early in the month hunting up here, so I was excited to see this stage of the rut. KC would be out hunting public while I chased a mainframe 10 and 11 point that were the two main targets this year. And with chilly overcast weather coming up, we were pumped to see things bust loose. threw up last night. Got to feeling worse and ended up throwing up. I got back to the truck last night. Felt decent this morning. Struggled to get out and get hunting, but once I got out here, I felt pretty good. And then just consistently throughout the day, gotten worse and worse. And threw up again when I got out of the truck just a second ago. Just drained, no energy. Love being out here, but man, it's kind of tough sometimes when you feel like this. But it's kind of an odds game. I think if I sit here enough times, that deer's going to come by and come through this area, cruising, looking for does. Hopefully it's tonight, and hopefully I get a good shot at it.
All in all, I dealt with the sickness for a week, but the next several days were especially rough. Hunting, sleeping, and repeating. I hardly ate anything, and I barely made it to the stand some mornings. I was seeing lots of bucks, but the 2 big target deer stayed out of sight.
Hunting public this morning. This is my first time on public land here on this trip, and I've been feeling super rough, and thought I was getting over it the last few days, but I guess with just the extra stress of getting Casey's buck out yesterday and eating a little pizza and whatever else, I had a rough night. But we decided to come out here. Eric was a champ. He carried Billy the buck for me this morning, and we're sitting in a canyon waiting on deer to move back from ag, and it's just not happening right now. So I think we're gonna give them another 15 minutes or so, and if we don't see any deer show up, we're gonna start working our way back towards the truck, maybe doing some glassing, see if they're moving in a different drainage or something. Just come and do it. He heard it. Turn your GoPro on. You can smell us. There we go. He's probably smelling us. What's he doing? Try snort wheezing at him. He's freaked out already. I guess there was another buck behind him or something that we never saw. I guess because I snort wheezed, he turned around, looked that way, and then started getting weird and ran that way a couple steps. And then I saw the other buck come flying by him. So I'm guessing we spooked that buck or something. I don't know. It's like they weren't even mad at each other. It's like they're running buddies or something stupid. Oh, man. Why, man? Did you get a good look at the other buck? No, I feel like it was that buck we had right here this morning. Kind of looked like that. Pretty big frame. Kind of wide one. It wasn't the other Big Ten you would shoot, though. That dude was darker. Dadgummit, dude. 11 point, we finally got a good look at him. Rattled him in, but he's just wise and old. As he had a whiff of us or something. It was weird. He didn't see us, I know that. He wasn't even picking up on where the grunt was coming from. But really unfortunate. I've been hunting this deer a long time this season already. But he's really big, so he may be worth continuing to hunt after. We're gonna go grab the truck and grab our stuff and make a game plan for the afternoon.
We checked the footage in the midday and realized that Eric had filmed a 10 point with a broken G3 and never saw the Big 11. Meanwhile, as I watched the Big 11, I never saw the deer he was filming, causing lots of confusion. Our hopes that afternoon really began to dwindle.
Just wanna shoot a big old 11 point, go see my family, eat some homemade meals. That's what I want. But we don't always get what we want, because sometimes what our heart desires is really what's best for us.
As you can see, nearly a full week of sickness was beginning to take a physical and mental toll on me. thoughts of cold, lonely, late season sits loomed over me as KC was tagged out and back in Texas, and I longed for my wife and kids. I had this weird feeling that I had missed my rut chances and I wouldn't shoot a buck the rest of the year. You may have heard it before, but it took one wind shift to change the season.
Get smoked.
Well, last night me and Tyler didn't see much, and we saw, I think, 2 doe and a buck, small buck chasing a doe. The winds aren't very good to go back in there and hunt the big 11 Tyler's after, so we came back to the piece of public. Tyler's on one drainage, and I'm on this drainage, and we're both trying to class up some big bucks this morning.
There's a pretty good chance that those deer do almost the exact same thing. If that's the case, could be good.
Let's go.
The deer's a big frame, dude. I guess we'll just sit here and wait a little bit and see if they come out. If it gets kind of late, then we'll know they bedded somewhere. So we didn't have really good wind for anything over there by my dad's this morning, so we decided to come out to this public, set him up over there in that drainage, me here, and I spotted one of the big, huge, looks like a mainframe 8 white horn, big frame, chasing, looked like 3 does up here, which isn't ideal, but they're all messing around up there, and they've come down into the bottom now of this draw, so we're just gonna wait. We can pretty much see if they come out any direction, so we're just gonna wait here a while. If they don't ever come out, we'll know once it gets sunnier that they've probably bedded down, and hopefully in a good spot for most of the day, and we'll sneak our way up there and try to put a stalk on them eventually. And the hardest part's gonna be finding all the does and not bumping them, but if we can do that, it'll be a pretty amazing day for sure.
It's going to fall right there. Let's go! Let's go! What in the world, Chef? He's huge! I hard shot him, dude. I can't believe it just happened. Dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Congrats, man. Oh my gosh, look, you can see the blood coming out. Smoked him. 50. I did not expect that to happen. I'm calling KC right now. Holy smokes. Thank you, God. Where's the speaker? That's a giant.
Your call has
Oh, come on,
I'm
KC.
gonna call my wife.
Please leave your message.
No one wants
My
to
wife
talk
never
to us.
Dude, I took my time and it it was 50. Never shot him that far, but I was I'm like, I got time. He's looking away.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, just hold still, hold still, hold still. Whenever I felt good about it and I was finally settled, I just squeezed it off and literally watched the arrow the whole way. And when it hit, I was like, oh, it's a little bit low. But it was hard, dude, you know? Oh my gosh, dude. I cannot believe that just happened.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody's calling me.
Hello.
We just killed a giant on public.
No way.
I am dead serious. It is the coolest thing you've ever seen, dude. We killed the split guy. It's got kickers all over him. We sat here for probably an hour at 50 yards, and he finally stood up and looked away broadside. And so I just kneeled up, took my time, took longer than I've ever taken on a shot probably, and just watched it go 50 heart shot, dude.
Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
he ran 50 yards and he's laying 40 from us right now, dead. Had no clue. He's huge. He's huge.
Freaking tired of this.
Woo, boy. All right, HCH is calling me, but I just wanted to let you know.
Okay,
All right.
sweet. You FaceTime me when you can.
Okay, I will. See you, man. Bye. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I just killed a giant on public.
A giant on public?
We stalked him and we sat for an hour at like 50 yards, and he stood up facing the other way, checking on his does, and I drew on him and knew he was 50 because he was near these yuccas I'd ranged, and I'm talking heart shot him, baby. He went 40 yards and piled up.
Pow.
How
Piled.
big is dude?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, he's got at least 4 kickers.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Oh my god.
He's huge, dude. He's huge. Not much of a blood trail, I don't think. I mean, there might be a blood trail. We're just not going to blood trail. Oh. Oh my god. Huge. Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Dude, that might be the biggest buck I've shot. Look at that tank, dude.
Dude.
Look at this stuff. I could see that through the grass the whole time, and I was like, don't look at that 7-inch brow tine right there.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit speechless, but I can always come up with something to say because I'm a podcaster. God is good. KC says this all the time. God is good all the time, but there are moments that he gives us that are just even better than the moments we get, day to day, just to feel the sunshine, the breeze, hear the birds, And this is one of those moments that's just a special, special blessing from God. I prayed a lot, actually, little small prayers coming up. I said, Lord, we pray for success. We know that doesn't mean God is good because we get success, but we pray for that a lot. But I prayed kind of up the trail, just if I get the shot, just let it be true. Let me focus, let me be true in the moment, and let me kill this deer quickly. And that's what I did. I mean, I held my 50. I held my 50 as true as I could until it stopped moving. And I was like, I'm not shooting a 50 just, willy-nilly or whatever. I'm gonna focus, and if the pin stops floating, I'm squeezing, and it did. And that is about as heart shot as it gets, I believe. And this is probably the biggest deer I've ever shot. Look at that thing. What is the mass on this mug? Oh my gosh, dude. What is this deer?
Epic. Epic.
It's huge.
Sorry, Kaylee. We're getting another mount.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's huge. Oh my gosh. I can't even think about how big this deer is. Insane morning. I don't know where we're at in the storyline. We freaked out after this happened, but that is a giant. Big thanks to my dad for just always providing opportunities for me, deer hunting and stuff like that. And up here, the reason I'm up here is because of him. 20 years ago nearly, we started hunting and up here, and I've never shot anything like this. This doesn't happen, you know what I mean? This is insane. So big thanks to him. I can't really thank him enough. He's such a good example of what our Heavenly Father is as a father to me, and I really am appreciative of that. He gets better and better and tries harder every day, I can tell, and I try to be a better son every day too. And I just did want to not mention that on this trip, because we spent a lot of time on the place that he lets me go and try to shoot big deer, and ended up killing one out on public this time, so that's all good. But KC had an awesome hunt as well on public this year. If you haven't seen that, you can check that out in the description below. Make sure and subscribe, because we got a bunch of stuff like this, but probably not quite this big, that's already up on YouTube, and we got more coming this year. We're just getting started. HTH is in Oklahoma right now, putting in work, seeing he saw the biggest deer that he's ever seen on public, I think, this morning. So things are happening. We're getting after it and working hard and having the best time of our lives, man. Eric, thank you for being here as well, man. Eric, you guys don't get to see him much, but he makes the magic happen behind the camera, and he's as dedicated into this thing as we are, just a little bit newer to the element. So we appreciate your work, man. And now we're gonna gut this thing up, get him out of here on a deer cart. We gotta go back, get the truck. So we still got quite a bit of work ahead, not to be cliche or anything, but it is just hard to stop looking at that. I mean, look at all those kickers. Never seen anything like that, man. The mass, brow tine, special, special deer. Now, just cost me and my wife another $600 in a shoulder mount, but how do you not, That's awesome. Thanks for watching, guys, by the way.
Rack won't fit in the frame. I have to hold it way out,
I hate to throw the white towel in, or the white flag, or whatever they say. But I think we're gonna leave Colorado here on what, the 25th. We're gonna head over to Kansas and see what's going on over there. Probably put some cameras out and maybe hunt, or maybe go home and just wait on November, the magical month, for things to actually happen. The one thing I worry about here in Colorado is their rifle season this year is the 30th through November 9th. I mean, hammer time. They're gonna hammer some deer. It's gonna be prime rut about November 5th through 7th. They're just gonna go hammer. So I'm a little bit worried about that when it comes to public pieces just getting blasted with rifles. And so I hate to leave it, but it's also a little bit of peace of mind to just be done with it for now. And we hung a cell camera, so maybe that'll tell us something about, you know, what we need to do when we come back. But in the meantime, we're heading to Kansas. We're gonna see what's going on there, and we'll let you know if there is anything cool. Back in Colorado, we were here late October for one of the worst hunts I've ever had. But we had one of the best hunts I've ever had in early November recently. Casey and I have had some really awesome success stalking bucks on public land. Check those videos out if you haven't, by the way. But we're here today in Colorado. It's in the morning time. We're close to the road and waiting kind of on sunrise to happen so that we can see a little bit better. And basically, we're just going to hunt from the ground this morning. Instead of trying to bomb in and set up in a tree somewhere where we haven't really seen what's going on, we're going to actually walk through a bunch of kind of brushy, grassy type habitat where deer are, you know, going back to bed, and do some rattling. That actually, with this wind, that works out the best for us, I felt like. So we're going to kind of work into the wind, kind of crosswind, kind of into the wind, rattle, put the decoy up, sit for, 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes, move up a couple 100 yards and do the same thing. And then kind of work our way back here later this morning and kind of get ready for this massive, massive cold front that's coming through the Midwest. And I guess from the Rockies, actually. And that's going to come and just blast us in the face here in a few days. And hopefully we can kill a deer before then so we don't have to deal with the freezing temps. But if we do, it's going to probably make for some good deer movement. So I'm really excited about this trip, and I'm looking forward to the next few days here with my bro Eric. Learn something instead of be dummies and just act like bulls going through the china closet. It's dumb, I knew better.
I've just been thinking about doing that for like months and months now. And I'm like, I guess I'm glad I tried it, because now I'm like, that's dumb, don't do that. Why the weatherman can't ever get the wind right. Alright, so we got down to this tree right here, and you probably can see behind me here in a second. It's a cottonwood, it's big, it sets up well for two guys to sit in saddles. We're sitting here, and I'm like, man, the wind is not right. Eric gives me the little thing that I have, that he hasn't lost yet, that I have lost. It's got milkweed in it, and we blow it. We're supposed to be getting a west from that direction, blowing back this way, right? And that, I don't know if you can see that, but let's do that again. Blowing to the east there, right? So we got like we had a north when we got down here, and now it's got some east in it. It's worrying me because we're supposed to have a northeast in the morning, so maybe it's kind of ahead of schedule here. We're getting basically a 0 to 2 mile an hour wind. It's super variable. So the idea is to sit down here on the bank of the like this low area that leads into the creek or whatever, and basically have our thermals kind of suck down into that, hunt from the ground and some thick stuff. It gives us more options for deer to come from different directions on us, but it also gives the option or the opportunity for a deer to surprise us, which is not my favorite thing, especially from the ground. We're just got to be super on alert and to sit still, be quiet, and hope for a deer to come out and have no clue we're there, us to be able to get a shot. But we did just see 2 bucks, or a buck and a small deer. I couldn't tell what it was. A little fawn bust out, spooked from a coyote or something out there about 300-400 yards. So things are happening. I'm gonna get over here, get still. We're gonna shoot a big buck tonight, I think. Use these snow geese as sound cover. That's the shot, huh? Do it. That's the shot. Not that great. 120 probably. A couple of those. Hopefully there's something trailing. We got about just over 15 minutes left. Alright, the cold front is rolling in today. We've got a northeast wind right now, which sets up really well for this spot. We have a 1.5 mile walk to get to our spot. And as you can see behind me, it's crop circles most of the way, which is why we are going in right now, because we wanted deer to leave the field and get back in towards bedding. And we're hoping that as this front comes in, the temperatures kind of stabilize throughout the day at a pretty low temperature, and we get some overcast, that some of these bucks will get up and be cruising throughout the day. We're going to sit in a highly likely spot that we see some bucks cruising today. So I'm really excited about it. It's a long ways in. I don't think too many people are doing this walk, and we've got food sources right here and on the other side on private as well. So I'm pretty excited, really. I'm just not the most excited about the all-day sit, which is not my favorite thing to do, but we've got food, we got lots of water, got lots of clothes, so hopefully we can make it through the day. And I'm really hoping by 10 a.m. we've shot a deer that's cruising, big old gnarly swampy buck. shadow and stuff. I see him. He's still walking this way. Smell the shade he's going to. Please cross the river right there. There's a crossing right there, man. Please cross the river right there. Come on, man. He's running. I'm still going. He's big, dude. Going the wrong way, that's for sure. We got something. See if I have something that smells like dope in here. That's a big buck, man. I was sitting here feeling pretty dumb, coming in late, sitting up in the sunshine. It's not something I do very often. It's pretty chilly though, and that we're pretty much about fully set up in that boat. He probably was smelling us. The wind is supposed to be blowing this direction, and it was blowing this direction. It was supposed to literally be at northeast all day, and now it's blowing. I mean, it's northwest for sure all day, or at least right now so far. He just ran through our wind. I think he's just kind of really crazed, but not dumb enough to come hang out over here, you know, so I never even called that or anything. But that's promising, because that's a shooter. That's a big buck. If we can get one to do that on this side of the river, might even bait. I really don't want to sit all day. It's gonna be so tough. Jesus, good. So, we decided to move trees. It gives us something to do in the middle of the day. And also, we did a little scouting, quick little scouting session. We figured out that there's a good tree over there with a good fence crossing, down fence, that has a good trail on it. And on this wind, could set up really nicely to kill a deer, like 15 yards. So that's exciting. Just need a little less sunlight, a little more cold weather, and some deer movement. Pretty high up, actually. Feel good about it. We're in a good spot. It's November 16th.
things should happen tonight. It's cold. There's a little bit of wind, as you can probably hear. We got trails coming in here, 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 there. Lots of trails right here. In the corner, which means that there's lots of trails. What happens a lot of times? I don't even know if they can hear me right now. If anybody's out there, please send a buck. Oh, is it still down? Yeah. You see one? No, it's starting to happen right there. Just saw a buck chasing. Looked like a good buck, like a 10 point, best I could tell. Had a bunch of times. Back down here. It's gonna be time for deer to start getting up. Doing your fingers have been in the cold all day long. Freaking barely touch it. The skin just rips off. Coming in, they are just straight up butterballs, man. Please go across. We really need to cross right there. Dude, I'm shaking like crazy right now. I'm starting to too. See it? It's coming. He's coming up towards the fence here. At about 150 yards. Still heading north. Yes. He's about to jump the fence down there by those brush piles. on him. He acts like he wants to come this way. Turn your GoPro on, maybe. Oh, gotcha. What? Move your bow a little left. I'm kind of feeling regretful that I rattled. I think that might be why they ended up downwind of us there. I'm not 100% sure on that, but they pushed those does out, I'm guessing, and out of that thick stuff, and they came back downwind of where probably they heard that rattling. That's my guess. But there's still some time in the day. The sun still hasn't even set. It's getting close, but we got probably 40 minutes left, so the wind swirl, it's been not consistent all day, even though it showed a very consistent pattern on the weather. But yeah, I think the wind swirled and it got in his nose. He did not like it. He's not that amped up. I don't think he's that old of a buck, but he's a real nice buck, and I was definitely going to shoot him on some public. But anyway, I gotta just get my head back in the game. Prep for a buck to come from a different direction now. Feel a little bit better about ourselves. I lost my jacket, not even 300 yards in. It's a powerful line we got there. Like a little buck. I can't tell. Acts like a little buck, but I don't see much for a rack. She maybe bedded down up there. Kind of looks like it. We drove an hour to get here.
wasn't sure how this would look. Knew there were some trails on the map, and it looks better than I thought it would. The problem is I don't know if there's any hanging trees. We're gonna have to scout our way out of here to see if there is. But I think there's gonna be a lot of deer around. There's a lot of habitat for deer, and there's a lot of food around. We saw a lot of trails on the way in, so we're looking at a doe over here. It looks like she might be locked down, but I don't see the buck yet. We ended up on the ground. Not my favorite situation. Super calm, super still. So we're just gonna try to be the same way here for a little bit and see if anything walks by us. Please be a buck there, right there. She's running. So fat. Took a chance, but I don't think it paid off.
Terrible hunt. We're gonna go find a pheasant, drown our fears in beautiful feathers.
Ooh, got some cashews.
Looks like some deer might be over there too.
We got the peanut butter.
There's two. What is it?
That's pretty cool.
Let's go see if we can find that one that I hit in the trees over there. Ringneck Eurasian collared dove. They're invasive species, and they are year-round hunted or huntable in Colorado.
Set it up here.
Yeah. They're big. They're bigger, just a little bit bigger than the mourning dove. Really pretty too. There's one more. Fell into the trees over here. I hit him, but that's pretty cool. Like, just to think you can be driving around and, like, on X, find some public, see some dove, and hop out and shoot them. Like, it's just a cool concept that
hasn't been around that long, that you can just be looking at your map, driving around, finding little pieces of public, and if there's dove there, just hop out and shoot them. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go back into where we were yesterday. We sat all day. It's windy again today, which I don't think the weatherman thought that was gonna happen, but I'm not sure he's got anything right now. He, she, whoever it is. Anyway, it's a long walk to get up in there. And we're going to basically bank that the deer are doing the same thing they did yesterday. We're going to bank on that fact, or hope that that's a fact. And if it's not, and they do something different because the wind is out of a different direction, then we might just blow this whole thing out. But if they do what they did yesterday, I think these are going to be key to our success tonight. These are milkweeds, and we're going to be testing the wind, and we're going to try to make this wind a just off wind, as they say, and give ourselves a chance to kill a big deer. But last night we had bucks around, and we saw a pattern. So if we can capitalize on that pattern tonight, there's a good chance we're coming out with a buck. Every day that we get closer to leaving Colorado, my standards go down. So who knows what we're going to shoot tonight, but I think we're going to shoot something.
It's pretty light and variable in here, eh?
A bit LV here.
That's good. Boy, I'm not surprised. But looking at where we sat last night, in relation to where the deer were, so that we know likely where they came out, so we can be set up on the upwind side of where they came out, because we're going to be cutting it close. Situation, but better than most of the time you're rattling from the ground. Or if I just waited out here and hope that that buck does what all the bucks did last night, which is come around right out here. The only issue is my closest shot is 40 right here. If he comes over and does something like what some of the bucks did or deer did last night, we could have a 20 or 30 yard shot here. That would be nice, but I can't really bank on the fact that he's going to do that, especially before it's too dark. So I don't really know what to do. I got to keep thinking about it and try and figure something out. Got me a couple of things pinpointed through the binos that I think I can hide in the shadows and maybe get a shot off the ground. I'm just gonna hope the deer comes pretty much straight to Eric. We're gonna use some hand signals and give it a shot. I'll take this one.
right. Y'all have fun with your filet mignon.
All right, we'll see you, man.
See you.
Bye. Oh, I need some clothes on.
You want to wrap it up?
Oh yeah, so close call tonight. I think we might have seen that buck actually when I got back in the stand. He was like 70 yards. I think it was him, but I didn't get a great look through the binos. He was towards the sun too. But we're squeezing in on him. We're learning a lot about this property, and I think we're figuring it out. We got a decent wind tomorrow. We're going to jump up in there, and I kind of think also if we'd have been here or been in that spot in October when we came last, I knew we needed to push in further, and we just didn't. It's a long way. It was hot, but we might have had a chance in October. So kind of bummer on that, but we're learning. We're working hard, getting fed well, and then we're going to go kill a deer in the morning. He might be a not so big buck, but we're going to try to shoot something.
That's a big buck, man. We decided to move trees. It gives us something to do in the middle of the day. He's about to...
Terrible hunt.
We just saw a big buck. Didn't get footage of him, but he bedded back down. I don't really know what to do. I gotta keep thinking about it and try to figure something out.
I need some clothes on.
You want to wrap it up?
Oh yeah, so close call tonight. I think we might have seen that buck actually when I got back in the stand. He was like 70 yards. I think it was him, but I didn't get a great look through the binos. He was towards the sun too. But we're squeezing in on him. We're learning a lot about this property, and I think we're figuring it out. We got a decent wind tomorrow. We're going to jump up in there. And I kind of think also if we'd have been here or been in that spot in October when we came last, I knew we needed to push in further, and we just didn't. It's a long way. It was hot, but we might have had a chance in October. So kind of bummer on that, but we're learning. We're working hard, getting fed well, and then we're going to go kill a deer in the morning. He might be a not so big buck, but we're going to try to shoot something.
The next morning dawned cold, and the wind was pretty decent for the expected movement, as I really felt confident we were sitting in the best spot we could hang a saddle on this property.
Coming towards us now. He's coming at us. Just so many limbs. What? There's another buck over there, I bet you do. Look at him, he's kind of walking sideways. Yeah. Bristled up, dude. There's another buck there. What? There's another buck there, and he comes down this lane, and we shoot him on this wind that's not supposed to be here. It's going to be amazing. Still bristled. Where'd he go? He's still right there behind him. Look at him, he's walking sideways. buck is bristled up right there. Like he saw another buck. Hopefully that other buck is coming this way because we got the wind right now. It's a wild little deal. We had no clue there was a deer over here. Here it goes. Ready? Yep. He's gonna crash right there. He's out. Last day buck right there. Did you get the shot? Awesome, dude. Give me that. He ain't huge, and obviously not dominant. But last day in Colorado, we worked our tails off here. And he's a pretty good buck. It's cool to be in a new state, shooting a buck in a new state. And it's freezing. I didn't bring enough clothes to the stand this morning. And I decided as soon as I saw that buck, I was like, we're shooting him. What a perfect setup, dude. That deer was coming right down this fence line. And that other buck, he's just a stud. But he didn't have nothing on his top of his head, really, you know? So I just decided not to shoot him. I thought there'd be another one that's full racked, you know, or whatever. And that was him. It looked like he had a little bust, but he's at 70 yards on the ground right now. Let's go. Oh, I'm shaking like crazy because I'm freezing, and that deer was literally at 10 yards or less. He was less than 10 yards at one point, went around. And what's crazy is if he'd have never run from that other buck and just fought him, he might not have ever got a shot at him. But I think that's, you know, that deer right there that was following him was probably a 4-year-old. And this is probably a 3-year-old or something like that. Just a little younger deer, but I'm stoked.
That's probably the buck we heard. That's probably what we heard this morning. I bet he's bedded in there or something.
Wow, what a morning, dude. It's pretty awesome. This has been a lot of fun. A lot of work too, but a lot of fun, man. And I'm just glad to be able to probably hop up in the morning and maybe shoot a duck if I can find some steel shot. And then we'll head on home. He texted me, I guess while I was shooting that deer. He said, did the wind just do a 180 shift on y'all? And I was like, yeah, and I shot a buck. Dadgummit. That's awesome, dude. It's a new buck we hadn't seen.
Yeah.
In the last few days that we've hunted here.
He's like real white. I don't know if you noticed, like his fur.
He was lighter colored, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah. Yep. I've noticed that.
I'm surprised that other buck didn't start blowing or something.
Yeah, he just took off. I think big mature bucks just don't blow very often, man. I think they just get out of dodge. Oh,
Heard turkey, hearing ducks. It's been
Turkey,
a
ducks,
great
geese.
morning.
I can hear myself shivering.
Are we gonna have to get pizza for everyone tonight?
Oh my gosh, dude, so much pizza. I could tell pretty immediately it was a good shot. It was going to be real good, and I figured he'd go down inside, and he did. So we don't have a track jaw really, but the arrow's right here. It looks like it's stuck in the ground and broke off, which shooting a big old 3-blade, giant 3-blade. And this setup is lethal. I'm shooting these vector arrows, and they are they've done really well so far. Just taking it up. He was riding. When I shot him.
He's like right here. That might be like his first couple steps. And then it's just like, look at this. Like right off the bat, dude.
This hunt was something cool, man. I mean, this is a new state for me, which I'm trying to it's kind of a goal of mine to hunt a new state every year. And this was my new state this year in Colorado, and it has not been easy. There's not just a ton of public land to hunt. It's a long ways from home, and there has been some pressure, but we were able to kind of find a pocket of deer or a secluded pocket that deer are comfortable, cruising through, and some does are definitely habitating back here. And we were able to squeeze in little by little each day, and it wasn't easy because this is a long ways back in. I mean, we were doing 1.5 miles when we first started coming in here, and it's going to be a long pack out too. But it's pretty sweet to pack out a deer instead of stands. We've definitely worked really hard and focused really hard on, getting to the right tree. And we almost picked it the first morning. We were about 15 yards off, and we could have shot this deer from the tree we picked in the dark the first morning. Or not in the dark, it was in the light, I guess. Came in kind of late, but that's an exciting thing to see all the time you spend on a map and in the woods kind of pay off in obviously a deer, but also in just picking the right tree, getting encounters kind of from the get-go. So really, makes it fun when that's happening and you're squeezing in on them, and to get it done is just awesome. I'll talk about a couple things here that I think made it successful was just the ability to work hard. Our buddy, I'm super thankful for him that's up here right now. Hospitality has been really awesome. We've been fed well, which helps us on these long hikes in the morning and in the evening to continue to have energy. And then, another thing that I'd like to talk about is just the wind. Truly a miracle, a blessing from God completely. And we tend to forget those day-to-day blessings. But the wind, I literally looked at my phone after I shot this deer, and my buddy had texted me, did the wind just do a 180 shift on y'all? And I was like, yeah. And I shot a buck, and because of it, and it was just a complete blessing. The wind was blowing right where this deer was just minutes, 5-10 minutes before he actually showed up. And we were filming that one horn buck. He went over there and bristled up. I said, there's another buck over there, and he ended up pushing this deer out of there, just being a big old bully, and come right down the line to us, and in 15-yard shot, just worked out perfectly. Another thing I would talk about that may help somebody in the future is if you're shooting a deer that's walking at 15 yards, there could be as much as, I would think that deer wasn't moving very fast. He was moving when I shot him, but he wasn't moving very fast. And I aimed about right here. So you're looking at a foot difference there. And I knew that was going to be a foot. We have kind of found that through shooting at deer walking. If it gets further than 15 yards, it could be even more than that. So I aimed, like I said, about a foot. And I think that what we got was a quarter and away, which is just perfect double lung, and I watched him basically do a nosedive right here. And so just an incredible experience, complete blessing from God, like I said. And I'm just excited to maybe come back next year, or maybe just try a new state. I'm definitely gonna try a new state, but there's only so much you can pack in November. and this one's been just jam full of some deer this year. So anyway, appreciate if you would subscribe. It helps us out a lot, and just thanks for watching. This means a lot to me, and this deer does too. Pawpaw. Right there.
Beep. Alright, I'm gonna find the lowest incline going up. It's a pretty big hill. We're not hunting very far from the truck. It's an overlook spot, right? Up 2 elevation lines. 36 more to go. This is definitely, I'm not in elk shape at this point. It's December. It's December 1st. Hashtag no elk shape. Definitely feel lactic acid buildup. I was sore after I woke up last night. I'm gonna be sore again tomorrow. Been prompted to say something to the camera. So what I'm gonna say is this spot is awesome. I would hunt this spot in any deer hunting state in the U.S. But I don't know if Arkansas is a deer hunting state. There's more cell cameras than there are deer, that's for sure. Well, we decided to hop out of there. I just couldn't sit there and stare at a short window of ridges any longer. Not too far from the road, no action. This has been really tough. We knew that it probably would be, but there's a potential payoff with some pretty big deer around. But I don't know for sure, but I think we're gonna have to move, or I think we're going to move. I think we're gonna move to a different area that has more deer, completely different part of the state. So we're gonna probably head back, get our stuff kind of loaded up, get something to eat, and head out and try to make sense of a new type of habitat, new area, and hopefully lots more deer. So it's hard to leave this. This is really, really pretty, but it's just amazing to me how few deer there are here compared to other places in the country that look similar to this. So it's just what it is. Gotta head out now. So big deer in the future. Alright, we're on the road. We are not too far, I guess, from where we're going to end up. We've got Walmart groceries. I guess we're somewhat ready for camping. It looks like that's might be what we're doing. I think there's going to be more deer around, and maybe not as big of potential, but I sure would like to shoot an Arkansas buck, and that's what I think we're going to have potential chance to do. So getting close here, we got to do some road scouting and get in there pretty quick for the afternoon hunt. It's going to be exciting.
think she might already smell us. I feel like she might already smell us. There's another deer up there. Right there. I think it's a doe. Might be the little fawn we saw earlier. So we're kind of walking away from the field edge, expecting that deer are going to be in the field. Trying not to bust that up too much. So about halfway between this creek and the field, and we're going to kind of loop in, J-hook, like they say old bucks do to their beds. We're going to hook in to our spot so as to not create too much disturbance. I mean, as I'm up there standing but not going up, you know what I mean? That's exactly what I wanted to happen and what I thought would happen. We've got north and south cover, and I would assume travel along the edge of this field. And we've got a west wind. It doesn't set up ideal for a buck that's
maybe trying to smell this this stuff, but he can get through this stuff pretty easy and visually see does and possibly smell them too as he goes through. And we're right in the thick of it, so we can get shots both directions. But 25 yards right there, we just needed him to be another 2 years older or something. So we've seen several 1.5-year-old bucks in here. Dadgummit, that was perfect.
You know, and whenever you see something a little bit different, maybe it does hit him a little bit different.
So you take what you've learned and your experience that
The fishing world is just, it just seems too much. Did you come shoot that deer?
Do we?
Huh?
Do we?
Maybe. Figure out where we're at.
it's rolling.
Okay, so this is public right next to us. And we had just stopped here to get ready to actually go in and hunt elsewhere. And that buck was just right out there in the middle of the pasture, like cutting across. And there's wheat on this side of the road, and I'm sure that's what he was working to. And there's a decent little draw right down here, this ditch on public. And I think what we're gonna do is drive kind of along the edge of it, look in, decide if we want to try to bail off in there and hunt something new, or if we want to go ahead and go to the spot that I know that I would like to hunt. But this is good food right here, so definitely might be an option, but we're just going to do a little investigating to decide. I'm going to go up to this taller grass and just look up there, make sure that we're not being seen, and kind of evaluate where we need to set up. Well, I can figure he smelled us because he was coming to the Rattling. Those cows might have got him weird too. Planning to kill a buck in the morning. That's what we're gonna do. Well, it's a cold, still morning in Oklahoma, and we did not get in a tree. Came in here with the cruisers on, expecting to find a tree to sit in, and there's plenty of trees, but the shots are just bad out of the trees. So I saw this cedar over here, right on the edge of the creek, and I said, I'll get up and underneath that. now it's poking me in the neck and it hurt real bad. But I don't feel great about the setup, mostly because there's cows in here now, and there wasn't the last time I was here. So, from the ground stuff. But I've killed 2 deer from the ground this year, so even idiots can do it. I guess Eric and I'll sit here until we can't stand it anymore, or we shoot a big buck right out there, like 25 yards. Well, this is real stupid. I mean, we had those does come by, and not 3 minutes later, a cow was at 5 yards, and now it's just a cow fest. It's a little early to get up, but these cows just still haven't left. I can see one right now at like 50 yards. And I just don't feel great about it. Our chances with deer. So, we're gonna get up, move south about 200 yards, and rattle to this really good cover.
Send that Onyx pin to Tyler and see what he thinks, because a lot of this stuff is pretty good, but it's pretty hard to find something that sticks out and says, yeah, hunt me.
Do you think, like, same type of strategy applies where you go down there to the lake and find a crossing on one of those creeks coming out? Okay.
That was kind of my strategy going in there, I think, and
Yeah, I don't know.
but
this morning already. Had a little action. 6 does got my wind and saw a spike. He came pretty close. He kind of did somewhat what I was hoping would happen with the big buck this morning. But I bombed in here this afternoon to a place where there historically has been some pretty big bucks around. It's a long ways. I probably walked over 1.5 miles, but straight line, it's probably a little over a mile. I did a little, scouting on the way in, kind of, and this is what I came up with. I'm on the edge of a creek bend, big old creek horn, as Casey calls it. It sticks way out, and there's a trail that comes right down the edge of it. I'm hoping that you pair that with this really thick vegetation back over here. These red oaks that I'm in, they have big acorns on them that are dropping, or have just recently dropped. And then this big flat right in here. I'm hoping all of that comes together. Several terrain features and habitat features work to my advantage, and then I get a buck in here this evening. This is the coldest day we've had in several weeks, I believe. Only a high of 53 today for Texas. It's not too bad. We usually have had a few more of those by now, but it's just been hot this year, just like last year. But got a creek crossing right here. A couple of them look pretty decent. It's a lot shallower right here. We're gaining some elevation, so you're probably tired of hearing me talk about all this. So I'm just going to show you some of this stuff along the way here, and I'm going to hopefully see some action here. There's a second rut coming in right now, and the bucks are definitely moving. It's got about 45 minutes till dark, and finally the cows are kind of clearing out. I got 2 more still that are kind of between us and the supposed deer. Just stupid. I hate wasting sits, and that's what this feels like unless we see some deer. And it's been so much cow scent and sound. I mean, it's tearing down a tree right now in here since we got here. That's just probably not gonna go well, but crazy things can happen in the fall, and that's what we're hoping for. They just aren't leaving, and I don't think that we're gonna have a buck cruise through here with like literally 20 cows within.
There's still more coming.
Yeah, look at all those down there. But so we're gonna get out of here kind of quick and hopefully go see some deer in a field or something and scout from the truck, and who knows, maybe see one to make a move on before dark. Welcome to the Bovine Rebellion. We are in retreat, getting away from cows, and it's working. We found a part of the property that's fenced off that the cows can't get to, and it looks really good. Tall grass, decent cover. We saw a doe go up over the hill. There's food pretty far to the south down here, and our thoughts were we'd come in on a really cold morning, set up on the ground, be able to be mobile, maybe do some rattling, and just try to see some deer, because we've had a hard time with that outside of that one buck that we saw on day one. If he was a year older, I'd get him over here.
Just there. What is happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
wasn't a giant, but I probably would have shot him. Hopefully that's a good sign, and that there's bigger deer in here, and that deer was already on his feet early. I'm really hoping that's not the only deer we see tonight. Ooh, we got dinner cooking. Got some ramen, Doritos. We're gonna make some hog. Make some sandwiches with that. Gonna be good.
Had a buck come in while we're still getting set up, and that was kind of weird. I'm kind of glad it happened the way it did, because after looking at him, I probably would have been happier passing him, but in the moment I wanted to shoot him. So it's probably worked out for the best. And we had some rut action there later with that other younger buck and all those does. So fun afternoon, really feel good about that spot. Looking forward to going back there tomorrow evening. The wind's not going to be right for the morning, I don't think. So we're going to go find a spot to hunt on the ground, maybe make some magic happen, and if that doesn't happen in the morning, we're going to go back and kill a buck at that spot tomorrow night.
Ooh, can't wait for this.
Stop!
Fast. Left my pack with you up there and just had you film down. That was a tough deal. I didn't really know how to do that, really, except go right at him. We got poles. He's not super spooked. And in these hills, he's just gonna go over. But that's a big buck. It's a toad.
It is a windy, cold son of a gun all of a sudden. Within the last 30 minutes, the temps dropped probably 20 degrees. It's high pressure, sunny, and it feels good. We're a little bit late getting in the stand, but that's because we had a really good encounter with the giant buck over there in the sand hills. Didn't get him killed. Thought it was a low chance or low probability situation, and sure enough, it was. He busted at it like 40 yards, but it was fun. I think we might kill a deer there one of these days, but tonight we're going to go kill a deer in here. We're at that same place we've been the last couple nights. It's going to be good. It's going to be cold. They're going to be on their feet, and we're going to be shooting. Last night was pretty much a dud. Third time we hunted that place, and it's the third best hunt. So, the worst hunt, in other words. We're going to go set up on one of those high knobs where we saw that big buck yesterday, and just try to get a visual on some deer. We don't have a clue as to how the deer are using this thing. I just know there's a bunch in there and there's trails. The one thing I have going is that there are trails that go east and west more than there are trails that go north and south. So we're going to use that to our advantage, set up to where we can see a long way, and just try to make a move on a big deer.
Casey's spotted a big buck, and we're gonna put the stock on and kill this dude.
You just get footage. Stop.
We're gonna move that way, send glass, and see if he's gonna come wind us. I just messed that up. I was stupid. But you gotta try.
This is the tricky part.
Wind direction north-northwest. Wind speed 5 mile per hour. Gust to 15. We get to hunt almost till 6. Huh. Interesting.
I'm getting all this.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, move your head. Move your head forward, Casey.
That's alright. I thought you were talking to Eric.
We're watching that tonight for sure.
About 1:30, probably. When did you get here?
Like 12:30.
We got you about a 2-hour nap. A little more.
Or like 20 minutes.
Oh man, we could let you sleep a little longer.
That's alright.
It is the late season Oklahoma hunting hype fest. Woo! We are about to have a good hunt this afternoon. Just got to Oklahoma. Hunter and I have been all over the state and all over the bucks on previous hunts up here. So I feel really good about it. You can get on some good bucks and some good late season action, especially if you can be near the good food. Today we're going to go sit in on a green field, push in pretty far, kind of south of that, and hopefully cut those big bucks off before they make it to the agriculture in the late evening.
I spotted a buck at like probably 650 yards. That's a pretty specific number, who knows? But he is kind of on the upwind side of us right now, so we're a little concerned about what he's gonna do. I don't know if he's a shooter or not, but on December 27th or 28th, like it is, things become shooters. So we're thinking about trying to make a move to get a better wind set up for this deer. He's moving this way, and I think I've lost sight of him now, so now's probably a good time for us to make a move if we're gonna do it. There's a real good chance he comes right through there. Yeah, I think it'll be good. Always gotta get the label out, you know, like just the way you do things. Take this rattle sack off here. The next time we see him, he's gonna be a lot closer. Shoot, dude, in this situation, I'll shoot that deer and be happy about it. For sure. Maybe they go under that, and that red cap right there. They might go under. We're gonna be filming at 90, and 190 is gonna walk up behind us. I can show him a doe. Definitely look at us. Right now he has no clue we're here. Does he have any friends or counterparts out here? You're saying I should. So we just made a move on that deer and ended up being not the right thing to do. We were in a better position where we were, but he never smelled us, and he's just cruising real comfortable across the open country, so that's good. So since we're already here, we're gonna actually get on the highest elevation, that way we can at least see all the way around us. That's our blasting point. We didn't see the bucks this morning we wanted to, I mean, obviously, but we did see that one deer that I would shoot with a good opportunity. And kind of retrospectively, maybe we should have worked a little harder to try to kill him, but he's here, so we can, you know, possibly see him later in the week. We're gonna explore this midday here and go drive around, put some eyes on some ag, and try to make a better plan for tonight, because where we headed last night wasn't that great either. Tyler and I were talking, and like, the deer have to be somewhere. There's a lot of deer living in this area of the state, so we just have to find that pocket that there's quite a few deer living in, and hopefully there'll be a shooter in there hitting a food source. So I'm gonna walk out of here, go eat some lunch, do some map scouting, and get after it.
We were walking out of there
Can't be too careful, you know?
where we had kind of scattered our way back and noticed quite a few tracks up here around kind of this green stuff under these trees. And it's like, man, why are these deer out here in the cattle pens? Well, there is one pila over here that's full of water, and there's quite a few tracks going up to that thing, and it's dry out here. So we actually hung one of these mulch tree cameras over that thing, cell cam, just to see not really try to target, you know, like, oh, there's a buck down here, but to see what time of day they're using it and what deer are using it and how many. It seems like there's a lot of tracks, but in this sand, as dry as it is, who knows how old they are. So hopefully we'll get some good information off that that'll help us kill a deer later in the week. Dadgummit! I spent way too many minutes of my life flying up and down a dirt road because I'm having to reorganize my thoughts and redo my plans. I sat on the porch, had a good idea of what we were going to do this evening, and pulled up, and there was a truck already there. The public land pains, they don't go away. Oh yeah. There goes 12. I got Bob's. Another thing this property doesn't have going for it is that this wheat that's on private has got really good habitat all around it. I'll tell you this much, if we find a place that we like in the future, we just need to throw a bunch of toilet paper everywhere because it runs people off. Angles on a string. That be something. Private road, guys. No cows?
They don't like us.
They don't. This is a property I hunted quite a bit. The cows messed it up last time we were here. Well, now we just saw 4 does right there. And I don't know if there's a way for us to hunt this place on this wind, but I'm about to look on the map and see. And there just might be. There just might be. They kept moving when we bumped them down in there. We just saw those does. Well, I guess we can go down here and hunt the bucks. They're gonna be smelling them up in a little bit. Now there goes the rest of them. Okay, that's all 4 of our deer. We can either set up here and look at stuff, or we can get down there and try to hunt a deer. It's your call. Finding a different spot to hunt that evening proved to be pretty difficult. We ended up truck scouting around and making plans for the next day.
Where's it at?
It's always weird to me that the clouds can move a different direction than the wind. Sun has gotten higher. It's like 8:45, and apparently all the deer kind of want to get where they're going now. Does keep piling up out of this bottom, and we've been watching this buck all morning mess with these does, and he acted like he was coming this direction, and then we lost him because of terrain. So we're hoping that he's headed this way, and he's going to pop up closer, and we're going to be able to make a move on him. Should we go over there to that hill and try to look to the south? Yeah, that tall one right there. That might be a bad idea. Okay. coming straight at us. Yeah. Not downwind.
No, he's coming straight at us.
Do you want me to hold the flag?
No, he's looking right at us right now. Just hold on.
Do you want me to do any flagging, if anything? Okay.
Still coming. How far? Is he looking at us? He's got a wind. He's right there. Turn around.
Bet.
Like when it cams over, it feels weird. I should have just stood up and tried to shoot right there, but
How far was he?
I don't know. He was in the bottom right here, probably 40. He's going way over there.
What?
He's done. My hands are cold.
On our two.
I thought he was going to come down this ditch right here, and I was just going to shoot him right there, and it's going to be awesome. But instead, he crested the hill and went right there. He's probably at 45.
Wind wasn't doing what it was forecasted to do.
Who knows what it was doing, because we had south, and we were like, oh, it's going to be good. And then he went up there, and then it was straight east for a second. And I was like, oh, he's going to come around. I'm going to get to shoot like right past Tyler and scare him real good. I passed the test because he saw me when he crested the hill. But he's fairly rutted up. He just smelled us and was still looking for those deer because he was confused. He's also young. He's like a 2 or 3 year old, so makes a difference. It's a good encounter. I didn't shoot my bow because something, like when it cams over, it feels weird. Dead.
Pretty good shooting. How far?
55.
Dadgummit. Let's go get some COVID medicine.
What is COVID medicine? Tylenol severe?
Yeah.
That's what I used in South Dakota. I think the best COVID medicine is running up and down the hills.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me feel good.
You did some math this morning. I passed the test. I remember thinking like, oh, you know, whenever that happened, that was like a little confidence boost. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
About to do this.
This could happen.
Yeah.
He made me out real good. We're going to finally put the plan into action and go in here and capitalize on these deer that are hitting this water source. We've had a mulch-free cell cam out down here for like 2 days, or I guess 3 days, but 2 events, and deer have hit the water hole both times. So we're going to walk in, first time ever hunting this place in the evening, find us a tree to hang in, hopefully near this water hole, and shoot back near anything that looks good, and hopefully have a fun hunt. Fun. 47-yard shot.
To the water.
No. From those trees to like the trail that they'll come under that gate on, going to the water. If to the water, it's gonna be, if we have clearance, 52. It's a little further, which is 52 is a little far. For a doe at least. Should we walk around? Yeah, man. That might be the best option. It's just kind of small. But there's so many trunks, you're gonna blend in well, you know.
Might be a deal where you put your bag down here and just take a couple essentials with you so you don't have a big profile. Yeah. I think so. It's like there's a lot of limbs.
was amazing.
That was awesome. He's dead.
Dude.
He's dead.
Done skis. Dude.
I wasn't planning on drawing then, but when he looked the other way, I was like, oh, I got it.
Yeah,
This is my chance.
No, I think you did perfect. I would have done the same thing.
Looked right up at me and I said, you're getting toasted at 15 yards in the chest, sir. That
was amazing, dude. You know when he started picking up the pace right here after he got like past like 25 yards?
Yep.
He got behind these trees for me, and I saw you do this, like kind of get your arm ready, elbow up, and I was like, oh, he's gonna shoot him right behind these trees, but then he stepped out perfect, dude.
Dude, I was funneling so much of what I've learned from you. I'm not even joking, because I'm not patient when it comes to getting the shot off, right? Like old me would have been like, oh, I fit it right here, and I'm gonna hit sticks. But I was like, listen, that buck is going to go to that water, and he's gonna do it before dark. And I was like, if I just am patient, I've got a huge tree to draw behind right here, but he's walking so slow.
I know.
I couldn't draw when he's behind that tree, because I'd be holding I would have held for 30 seconds, which I could have made the shot, but still, like.
Yeah, but you didn't know you would have held. You could have held for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The way he was moving right here.
Dude.
At 25 yards or whatever it was, he fed forever.
Dude,
we just put together a plan to kill a deer in a corral. How cool is that?
the coolest thing ever. That is amazing.
That is amazing, dude. Congrats, man.
Thanks, man.
Dude, he ran 50 yards maybe and hit a fence and just didn't move.
First of all, it's the closest I've ever shot a deer, I think. I don't know, my Kansas buck was close.
Yeah, that's pretty close,
But
dude.
that deer was 12? Maybe? I mean, he's standing right there, right? Like, what? God never hears a cheesy prayer, so I ain't worried about that. I was saying, please, give me patience and accuracy. That's what I was saying in my head the whole time.
You had it. It was yours. Gave it to you, man. Oh, awesome.
I was telling myself I need to make sure and look through my peep sight.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I looked through my peep sight. I know I did, but
For real.
I don't know I did.
For real. I know what you're saying.
Hey, I mean, he's dead.
Yeah, let's go get him,
Let's get
dude.
down.
Let's go get him. So cool. Amazing.
Hey, come here. Oh, you haven't even made it over yet.
Come here, dude.
You ain't got to track him.
Send in the A-team. The A-team.
Buck truck.
Come
Buck
on,
truck.
now, come on. Let's go do it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Here you go, bro.
Nah.
Hold on. He tore out. He tore that up right there.
Yeah.
That's where I shot him. 14 yards.
Golly, dude.
There ain't a lot of blood until he got out there, I don't think. Because just one hole is all he got. He starts right there. He's bleeding good. Just one pump.
Yeah. Unbelievable, dude.
Dude, he smoked the fence.
That's scrape right there, isn't it?
Yeah, how about him checking that scrape over there?
Yeah.
How cool was that?
I got some footage of it, dude.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, he doesn't have brow tines. How about that? Golly, dude. Goodness. Look at this thing. Oh! Dude, he's like missing most of his ear. Look at that. That is awesome. This buck
is awesome, and he's everything I could have dreamed for on a late season Oklahoma public land hunt. Now, it's time to text the boys and let them know we killed a doe.
How wild is that, dude? Dang, there's some big old bases. He might be old.
That's what I was thinking, dude. You helped a lot in South Dakota. You're a big help.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to help that much again, though.
Dude, that was one of the worst nights. Best worst nights ever.
You joker!
You kidding me?
You joker! Dadgummit! Hope you're not dadgummit! The old doe.
Kind of wondering why.
The old doe, buddy. Good job.
Thanks, man.
Smoke City.
Oh, wait. Just wait. 15 yards in the chest.
Frontal?
Yeah. Sort of. Look at that. Whoop, boom!
And then bounce.
Back to there.
Wait a minute, he didn't cross?
I was wondering, like,
Ran right
why
into
did they need us to go get a doe?
Look how
Not
far
that I
the
didn't
other
want to, but
I know. That's 10 foot or more.
I know, he hit it real hard. Just wait till you see. The air wasn't broken until he hit the fence. Hey, Hunter, do this. Reach in there and feel them bottom teeth.
Dude, look at his face.
Look at his ear.
Oh, that's nuts.
Tyler, he's still warm. Like,
yep, ain't been long.
ain't been long, man. I'm telling you, feel his bottom jaw.
5.5?
I said 6 when I felt it.
I don't
so
know
I
what-
didn't really look at it, but
Oh, man.
you see what he's eating?
Yeah,
It wasn't a soapberry, just
No.
FYI.
That's this.
It's that stuff underneath the trees. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, man. That
Got
is
us a
cool.
buck.
Look at that. You teaser. How'd you keep a straight face?
I've done a lot of celebrating already, so
Or a lot of lying.
I didn't lie about anything.
Did Chris Webb know it was a buck too?
No, I don't think anybody does.
When he said, send me some pics, I was like, oh.
Well, if you zoom in on that picture real close, you
I
can
thought
see
his head
antlers.
was picked. Like I thought his head was off the ground a little bit, and I'm like, that kind of looks like a buck.
Yeah.
And then you said an old one, and then I was like, well, maybe they're messing with us. And then went to in there. Tyler was like, yeah, she's an old one. I was like,
You might. I mean, that S may have been there, might not. I don't know.
Wide open. That's how we rolled all the way through this season. Buck trucking along with some of our best buddies, running around, strengthening our friendships by doing what we are passionate about.
warrior.
Getting out in the wild and having close encounters with the critters that inhabit these landscapes.
It's wild, dude. Like, that's a major scar.
He's
huge.
a battling sucker, dude. Dadgummit.
Oh my gosh, dude, he's huge.
Now, months of planning, brainstorming, and practice have aligned to make this fall have the highest expectations, be the wildest adventures, and become the most successful season yet.